Set fire to the castle. Do not let Cao Cao escape.
Damn you, Shang-Chi. You deceived me.
They are strong.
We must help our lord escape. They're pretty good.
The fate of Wu depends on this one battle. Do not falter. Show them our might. Zhuge Liang will call for the wind. We must endure until then.
The wind will blow. Please protect the altar until the wind blows.
Now this is a fight worth hit.
Alright, what's going on, everyone? Hope you all doing well. What's going on, Justice Blade? What's going on, Wesley?
become our bridgehead for invading Chengdu.
I don't like the looks of this place. If we get ambushed... Good grief. This may be trouble. I'd rather not be buried at Luo's home. They're tough. Be careful.
Okay, so I'm gonna begin. It's been I'm not gonna say quite a bit. Why am I saying it's quite a bit? Last time I streamed this game was Thursday. So yeah, I could say it's been quite a bit. But, alright, no free mode. I don't know why I'm doing free mode. Okay. So, last stage that we have to do here is Shu Cheng. There was a character already selected for this stage, Sun Shangxiang. So I'll play as her. Yeah. I think I have everything that I need. Yep. Alright. So hopefully this run of Shu Cheng will be a whole lot smoother than the previous one.
I shall deal with Cao Cao once and for all. The enemy's strong. We have to fight harder. The enemy's strong. We have to fight harder.
Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? That lasted way longer than it should have. I want that battle axe. Fucking Zhao Yun clone. Okay. Really? Fucking Huang Zhong clone. Really? Cheater. There you go.
We can't fall behind. The siege ramp is here. That'll help us take the castle.
A siege ramp. It is as expected. Let us begin.
Wei forces approaching from the rear. If they take this fortress, we won't be able to hold them.
It'll be hard to get in if they destroy the siege ramp. We'll follow the protect if we want this to end quickly.
If we run after 2 heads, we catch 9. We should focus on protecting one area.
Alright.
They are strong.
I think that should be enough to get the siege ramp up. If not, whoops. There we go.
Good. Into the castle grounds.
I can't wait to get out of this Musa mode on hard mode. Is this the final ending? No, I still have to go for ending 4, which I will be dropping the difficulty on. Fuck hard mode.
Fine. Don't think you'll win.
Actually, in fact, it's more convenient if I do play on normal. Or easy. But I'm playing on normal.
I don't want it.
Hard mode challenge? I've already done that. So I'm not doing that again. Twice. Of course they all attack me in fucking unison.
Both of our attacks have failed?
The rear guard has been secured. The only thing left is to take Fu Chang.
Enemy officer defeated.
Fucking Zhao Yun clones interfering with my attack. They're still fucking inspired.
Sima Yi, what is he up to? Let us leave the castle once and patrol the area.
Enemy officer defeated.
Let us join our allies.
I just want to grab what I need to grab, and I'm going to interim save. There we go. Oh, the fuck. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to interim save. And I'll be right back. 1 second. Looks a little dark to me. Let me check that real quick. Okay, I think we should be good. Let me make sure everything is all set over here. Looks fine to me. Alright, now we resume. Sorry about that. I had to check something real quick, and then I realized my screen and the capture device was like the not the audio. I'm losing my train of thought right now because I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Okay, now I know it. Now I know what I need to do next. The visual was a little darker than normal. Now, why Sun Jian stuck over there? I have no idea. Anyways, I guess I'll go for Xiahou Dun next. Fuck.
I am Xiahou Dun. Come if you want to die.
Fine. Don't think you'll win.
Cheater. You're not healing fucking twice. What's going on, Meaty?
We can't hold them.
Yeah, that's another cardinal rule that I'm gonna do. Is if I get countered and the enemy heals twice, then I will automatically restart. I don't care how much of a lead I have. I don't care whatever. That's bullshit.
My blade shall deal with you.
Quit blocking up like a fucking fortress. Everyone's blocking up like a fucking fortress. That should finish him off. There we go.
Coco, you must prevail.
We can't fall behind.
Yeah. Did I tell you how much I'm looking forward to dropping the difficulty after this fucking shit?
We must all follow your example.
Fucking troops got me down the fucking red bar. I said it before, I'll say it again. The troops are 100% fucking relentless on the end stages, especially if you're playing on normal or hard mode. Hard mode's the worst.
Hey, over there!
Enemy troops! Engage at once! They must not pass!
Our forces cannot stop this enemy. I will buy us some time. We must take Shu Chang quickly.
Enemy officer defeated!
Okay.
Let us fight warriors well!
I'm just gonna go and take out Zenji and Cao Xiu. It seems like everyone likes blocking up like a fucking fortress. Fuck, use my charge attack. I might just spam square.
Hurry, we must evacuate.
Enemy officer defeated! Perhaps I am fortunate to die young.
Yeah, more than likely, Justice Blade.
Fools, prepare to be crushed.
Let us fight warriors well!
What's going on, Harrison? They really like blocking up like a fucking fortress. Every single one of these motherfuckers.
Scum!
My lord, please withdraw.
No! And close the gates, now! If this is my destiny, so be it.
We won't last.
Fortune be with you.
Enemy officer defeated.
Alright. He's down.
Let's not fall behind here, guys.
Yeah, this bit is not going to be easy. I lost all my bodyguards too. Somehow Zhou Yu got killed before Zhuge Jin did. Eh, no biggie.
Fortune be with you.
This may be the end.
Chang Chang, is that you?
Daughter, your presence is comforting.
Alright. I think I'm gonna have to... Hang on. Chengpu's fighting Sima Yi? I also need to remember that I have to get the KO count and everything. I think I should be fine with where I'm at, but because I never kept track. But
Enemy officer defeated.
alright.
This does not look good.
Yeah, let's head over there and save Chengpu before I do anything else. Now, I'm sorry, Zhuge Jin's down. But we'll take out Sima Yi quick. Unless the troops like to attack in unison. Oh my god! Another fucking duel. But you know what? This ain't half bad.
Fine. Don't think you'll win.
Unfortunately, his Musu attack is projectiles, so I actually have to fight him head on and deal with his counters. I can't deflect projectiles. Fuck! Fuck! First off, I was not expecting a duel with Sima Yi. Second, I am very fucking tempted to start select and start all over again to where I was at. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I lost too many anyways. And I kind of got a little distracted. So, I will be right back 1 second. Alright. Let's try it again. Yeah, for the fact that Sun Jian and Sun Tzu are both in battle, and I just had a whole ally morale drop, my concern was him dying just because of that. So, yeah, fuck that. Alright.
Perhaps I am fortunate to die young.
The one thing I hate about dueling is dueling the fucking enemies that have fucking projectiles. Because you cannot counter against that. And better hope that they use a charge attack that it's not a C1. The best ones are if you're fighting them if the C1's a grab. Because that's very, very easy to counter. Fucking Zhao Yun clone.
The enemy's strong. We have to fight harder. You are a hero without equal.
Alright, we'll try this again.
Come if you want to die.
Fine. Don't think you'll win.
Fuck. Fuck. Ow.
Coco, you must prevail.
Okay. He's down. Okay, where's my horse? Okay. We are going in term save again. Cheap shot. He was cheap by healing twice in the same duel. That's a no-no. Well, you go fuck yourself too.
Over there!
Hu Zhen.
Enemy troops! Engage at once! They must not pass!
Our fortress cannot stop this enemy. I will buy us some time. We must take Xuchang quickly.
Don't even ask how I took him out. Alright, where's the Mijao? He's up there? Okay. I think it would be best if I actually take out the gate captains and then go for Jiakui.
Hurry, we must evacuate.
Fucking Zhao Yun clones. Alright, since I already showed off the cutscene, I'm skipping it.
The enemy's strong! We have to fight harder!
We can't hold them.
Of course. Alright. That gate captain is down. Yeah, I really want to try to take out all the gate captains before moving forward. And possibly taking out Jiakui.
This doesn't look good.
There's more ambushes in Chengdu, I feel.
Can't hold them.
No, there's no reinforcements in Jianye. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, the person that dog sits the dogs had to take care of something real quick. And unfortunately, they were home, and unfortunately they had to go back to where they were because they forgot something. I was under the impression that they were home already. So, I'm keep an eye on the dogs here as well. So now I have them up here with me. So that took a little bit. I do apologize about that. Where was I? Right. This is definitely not a streaming day. I'll tell you that much.
Let us find glory as well.
Oh my god. Irrelevant phone call. Incoming. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am so sorry about this constant be right back bullshit. Today was definitely not a streaming day. I am strongly considering stopping now, delete the stream, and then resume this Dynasty Warriors stream on Thursday. Because of the constant be right backs. This is the worst that it's been. And it's literally pissing me the fuck off. Also, what's going on, Dormius? And I think I've seen you chat in the chat before, Fallen Angel 477. Correct me if I'm wrong. If not, welcome. And, you know, that's a huge reason right there. The constant be right backing is the big reason why I am very, very hesitant to continue with the Samurai Warriors Let's Perfect. Because if I get interrupted that much, I might just retire the Let's Perfect series and just make it a full-blown stream. No, I agree with you, Fallen Angel. I do like the duels myself. It just sucks when you have to face against a playable that has projectiles, because you really can't play countering. Or you can't really counter. Oh, Warriors Origin series is great. Privates should not be blocking up like a fucking fortress.
That's my little sister for you.
How much time have... where am I at with time? Okay, so I really don't have to worry about completing it in 15 minutes. I mean 20 minutes, which I'm about to hit that mark anyways. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the problem is not completing the stage in 20 minutes. It's surviving the stage. Because everyone is getting taken out quickly. I just don't know how many more KOs I need. So many fucking Zhao Yun clones.
Enemy officer defeated.
This doesn't look good.
Daughter, your presence is comforting.
Alright. Let me see if I can go for Simi Yi now. And hopefully no duels.
Let us join our ally.
Right, why am I doing this for again with red bar? There's a big chicken over there.
Hey, a little help here!
We won't last here.
Yikes. You know, I feel like this is worse than playing as Da Chiao. I'm back to being me versus me and the commander, and oh, I am so tempted to do a complete reset and just run it with Fei Shan, which is a Ma Chao clone. I'm so tempted. So tempted. If Sun Jian dies, I'm resetting the whole thing. I'm gonna actually try to save him. Because I'm not having this whole bullshit where it's only me and Sun Jian left. I mean, Chung Pu's down at the bottom, but still. This stage is bullshit. Oh, Han Dong. I thought it was Chung Pu. I thought I'd be done with this stage too. But nope. And that was kind of the reason why I'm glad I started earlier than normal lately. And I'm talking about Monday through Friday, not Saturday and Sunday.
Enemy officer defeated.
Heavens, do you also scorn my genius?
We can't fall behind! Amazing!
Okay, give me a moment. I am going to see, I'm gonna see where I'm at with KOs. Because if I'm above the 200 KO count, which includes the KOs I have now, I'm just going to go for South South and call it a stage. Because fuck going after everybody else. Alright, so 290 in the Yellow Turban Fortress. $262 in the Yellow Turban Menace. $211 in the Yellow Turban Rebellion. $118 at the Battle of Si Shui Gate. $193 at the Battle of Hulao Gate. $335 in the campaign for the Wu territory. $207 in the assault on Liu Biao. $305 in unification of Jiangdong. $333 in defense of Naman. I apologize for this. 416 at the Battle of Xiakou. I think I should be okay. 316 at the Battle of Cherby. I'm not really that worried about points. I think I should be good there. $65 at the race for the non-territory. $364 Yiling. And 292 at Hefei. So 3,707 KOs in those 14 stages. And I have an average of 264. Right now I'm at 167. So if I divide that by 15, I'll still have an average of 258 KOs. Alright. So, we're going to go for South-South. Because honestly, I had enough. Shit, Dian Wei's here too. Don't push me the other way. This really fucking sucks. Oh god, there's fucking rat packs up there. Yeah, but unfortunately Shuju is over by the supply depot, which I took out earlier, so... Are those troops really pulling a Dynasty Warriors 7 before Dynasty Warriors 7 became Dynasty Warriors 7? Going for Sun Jian? What the actual fuck?
We cannot hold them.
Why is Dianwei coming all the way over here? Well, I guess if he wants to rot, then so be it.
Join our allies.
Oh my god. Die. 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 Stop blocking. Die. Die. Stop blocking. Stop blocking. Holy shit. Can he stop blocking up like a fucking fortress? Rot.
If the Lord is safe, I can go in peace.
What's going on, guy? Not sure why, but a creator with a check mark visited the chat on the Elder Scrolls stream. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Which part, guy?
We must all follow your example.
Fuck. Are you kidding me? I wasn't even trying to go for Southside right there. Thank God.
My destiny has not yet.
But a creator with a check mark. The user was named The Finest, who casually visited the chat 2 messages. Huh? It was on the Elder Scrolls stream before your most recent Elder Scrolls stream. Okay. And I got jack shit for items. Hey, Dragon Zeta. Okay, so just to play it safe, I'm gonna overwrite this one. And I'm gonna check what you're talking about, guy. I didn't see that. Oh, shit. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I wonder why there's a check mark there for... Oh. Okay. I see now. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't see those messages. Oh, I feel bad. Anyways. Yeah, I didn't see that message, Harrison. I don't understand that one. Okay, so, I need to remind myself. Lumeng was the start of the rotation. Taisha Se, Zhou Tai, Zhou Yu, Lu Xun, Sun Jian, Wang Gai, and Sun Shangxiang. Those are the those are the few that I can't. That's the beginning of the cycle. Let me mute my capture device for obvious reasons, and we'll head back, and I'll show off the ending in a bigger screen. I forgot who suggested or asked for me to put it on the option setting, and it looks like we did get ending number 2. Perfect. Sorry about not having the music, but I think you already know why I'm doing this. Oh, I have my thing muted. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back and go through the Musa mode again. This time on normal. Thank fucking God. Thank God. Seriously. I'm sick of hard mode. I'm sorry. And that will be the last time I'll be playing hard mode in a Musa mode for the Three Kingdoms. Thank God for that. Okay, so, any character suggestions? I already told you which ones you can't pick. Zhou Yu, Lu Xun, Taishasa, Sun Shangxiang, Sun Jian, Lu Meng, Wang Gai, and Zhou Tai are all off limits, I believe. Alright, Sun Quan. Got it. I know Sun Quan wasn't chosen.
Fanatics! Exploiting the people?
We will have to head north. The Yellow Turban menace has to be stopped! Hear this! I vow that one day the Tiger of Jiangdong will bring peace back to the land!
Alright. What's going on, Stunner? Let's knock a creative officer out of the early stages. That's also a fair point, because they're pretty much close to level 9, if not maxed out. Since Sun Xuan actually needs weapon experience and Juju Bird's the next one, let's go with the Ultra Menace first, because the Ultra Menace has more officers to take out. Okay. Now there's a game called Wuchang Fallen Feather. I've seen that game. That's... how is it? Alright, guy, I think actually Stunner was here before. I recall vividly because, he made the comment after I lost the duel against, Lu Xun. Right? If not, welcome. It has a focus on the female protagonist. To me, the combat is a bit more forgiving than Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Interesting, so an easier version. There was also another game that I was looking at that I saw. I took a snapshot of it. That's where I actually found not Wolong Fallen Dynasty. There was another game that I saw. Oh yeah, Kajan or something like that, but there was another one, hang on. It was called Ghost of Yote. And that's not coming out to like October, I believe. The fact that I remember that is awesome. The name sticks out, for sure. And I thought that was Fallen Angel, but I'm like, no, it's definitely Stunner. But yeah, it's called Ghost of Yotei. Y-O-T-E-I. But there's like a dash on top of the O.
Insufferable rogues. All units, engage the enemies outside the castle wall.
I do want to get Jum in here.
Wait out the enemy at the west gate. Do not fall behind Sun Jiang.
Our forces will engage the enemy at the east gate. They shall learn the might of our army. We will attempt to open the south gate.
Yeah, I remember someone was telling me about Nio.
We must not fall behind.
These Souls-like games have similar naming schemes. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I could only really have him talk about the remake, not Origins, since he has yet to play it.
Enemy officer defeated.
I mean, I want to stream other games, but I don't want to stream that many games to the point where I stream one game, and then all of a sudden, you know, I won't stream that game again for another week or two. I feel like 3 is perfect. And I'm going to try to finish the whole game. Like with Wolong Fallen Dynasty, the goal is to get the Dragon King. I didn't think I was going to even unlock Heavenly Dragon. But if I complete all the original story mode, not DLC of up to Dragon King, I'll be happy with that. But the next one after Wolong is Wukong. No question.
Heavens, save the children of the Yellow Turban. Strike down those that do us harm.
So they summon a rainstorm with their magic. What of it? I too shall join the battle.
Let me check something out real quick. So, in order to get Wu ending number 4, yeah, I was right. I just want to make sure. KO count average more than 200, average point total more than 4,000, get an average time completion average of less than 20 minutes, play 15 stages or more in the Musen mode as a whole, and then complete a specific requirement in a certain stage. This is the first stage where you're not forced to play that stage. I should say, it's not the main stage. Race for the non-territory is not the main stage, so we gotta make sure we play it. So yeah, it's race for the non-territory, and we have to occupy all 3 territories.
Report. Enemy soldiers have appeared from the mist. I bow to your skill. Enemy officer defeated.
We must not fall behind.
Well done. Now head straight for the enemy commander.
Oh yeah, 3 at a time. I think that's perfect for me. I mean, I could add 4 and not give myself a day off for Thursday, and add 1 for Thursday, but I gotta give myself 1 day off. And if I don't give myself that day off, I'll just play any of the 3 games mentioned: Dynasty Warriors 4, Wolong, or Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I mean, I'll have Samurai Warriors, but that's more of a Let's Perfect thing if once I get back into it. But once I catch up and finish it, I won't be streaming that anymore, obviously. And I'll probably move on to the next thing. And then slowly go from there. and then the occasional Mario Party Jamboree. You already know how that goes. Make sure I play the Battle Siege Frigate too. Yeah, because if I don't, then I'll have to play the Imperial Seal stage. And that one, I would have to break every box if I really want to try to keep that average down. So, Siege Frigate has to be done.
Enemy officer defeated.
We must not fall behind.
We must all follow your example.
Also, I do want to bring this up as well. I know this isn't Dynasty Warriors 3, and this is Dynasty Warriors 4, but a very good acquaintance of mine, Son Kirby, finally finished his Let's Play of Dynasty Warriors 3. And if anyone follows him, give him a look at, because he just did the entirety of 3. I kind of really tried to get him to do it, and I'm glad that he actually got it done.
Not fall behind.
Um,
At the west gate have been annihilated. Only Zhang Liang is left.
I don't expect anyone to do a whole thing without interim saves, but
We must end this.
it was a very, very respectable Let's Play for me,
I bow to your spirit.
especially when he went for the 5th weapons. Yeah, stage might be the most useless in all. Yeah, and that's why I'm banning it when I play free mode. I'll be banning it when I play free mode, and I will not be grinding for stats in legend mode, in any of the legend stages either. I'm going to be grinding most of my stats in free mode. I don't think I could get points in legend mode.
Enemy officer defeated. We must not fall behind. I bow to your skill. Enemy officer defeated.
Curious, who's your favorite leader of the 3 kingdoms and your kingdom. If Jane counts, then Sima Yi. But if Jane does not count, I would say Cao Cao for Wei.
Spirits of the earth, rise and join our battle for freedom.
Who did I skip? Yeah, good point. When it comes to history, I would kind of agree to that, but when it comes to the Three Kingdoms storyline, I would say Cao Cao. Sun Tzu is good too. Alright. You just gotta make sure we don't defeat Han Xian. There's rat packs over here? No, I didn't skip the dim sum. I didn't even get to that point yet. From when you commented it, I didn't see. When I saw your comment, Justice Blade, I didn't even get to the Musu one yet. So.
Wasn't meant to be.
Alright, so next stage, Yellow Turban Fortress. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to go through all the stages. I'll even go through the Namon campaign.
Cao Cao will advance from the east and Sun Jian from the west. The volunteer forces may move as they like.
Justice Blade, I already have a character set for that. If I do play the Namon campaign, there is a particular character I'm going to go through with, just to keep that time low. and I want to see if I could actually do it. Am I the only person that never liked Shu? I mean, I like the intention behind it, but it was almost damn near impossible. I mean, who doesn't want a land of peace? But
We must not fall behind.
that was very realistically not happening.
You are a hero without equal.
I think I'm on the same boat with you, Justice Blade. I don't dislike him. I mean, my favorite character in the entire game is Guan Yu.
What's going on?
One of the more iconic characters for me personally. I mean, that was the first character I played as in Dynasty Warriors 2, so...
Behind every spell, there is always some gimmick. Focus on finding the source.
Okay, thanks Harrison for that. Thanks for reminding me. I feel like Wu's ideals were, well, based off the story in the games, were more impossible than Shu.
The illusions will vanish now. Charge!
I think a lot of people were annoyed with Jiang Wei in Dynasty Warriors 7.
Impressive. not fall behind! Impressive.
Enemy officer defeated.
Impressive.
Hold up.
Enemy officer defeated.
Okay. Yes, I was messaging Jum. Fortunately, I could type with one hand. He'll be joining us soon.
Impressive.
wasn't meant to be.
Why is it twice in a row I get hit by a fucking rat pack as soon as a cutscene happened? What the fuck? Alright, I'm back, sorry about that. Let's check into that real quick. Okay. So, any suggestions on the next pick? I think the only characters that are left that can be chosen are, Ganning, Sunsa, the Jiao sisters, and when it comes to the edit characters, pretty much all the edit characters minus Jeeper. Alright, so Ganning, then Xiao Xiao. Got it.
Unleash your rage, my chosen children! Unleash your rage upon the Hun and bring forth the age of the Yellow Turbans!
Cao Cao will penetrate enemy lines from the east, while Sun Jian attacks from the west. The volunteer forces will break through the middle and join the other two forces.
Listen, my brother. We must have vengeance. We must make them feel Lord Zhang Bao's pain.
They are the ones that struck down Lord Yang Liang. Brothers, we must seek revenge.
You will not break through our forces.
Fall behind.
Impressive.
Behind.
Must not fall behind.
Which one, whose Musu is more difficult to control, Gan Ning or Xiao Xiao? I gotta check out Xiao Xiao's Musu attack again. Gan Ning's is more difficult to control here than in Dynasty Warriors 3. But it's still powerful.
Impressive.
Oh god, I'm gonna be one-shotting everything.
We must not fall behind.
example.
What is going on, the 1070? How you doing today?
I seek revenge for my children and brothers. Witness the flames of my wrath.
Let us finish this.
We must not fall behind.
Shit. You know what I hate worse than a fucking Xiaoyun clone off screen? A fucking boulder that explodes off screen. I mean, that comes out of nowhere off screen. Oh. Let me go back. That could have been bad. I forgot about the, well, bad that I almost ran into that boulder. But I forgot the Musa wine. Alright, now we'll head over there.
without equal.
Stealing strongholds, make him retreat. Only the back one. You have to defeat every officer and general in the stage, minus Zhang Jiao, and then take care of the back gate. All the other gates are fine. It's just that back gate. And the stage will pretty much end. You won't be able to attack or do anything.
You are not worthy to face me.
You just gotta be careful fighting Zhang Jiao. Every now and then he'll fucking randomly counter.
My spirit shall prevail in the heavens.
But yeah, it's only the back gate. Okay, so the next character that I'm going to play as is Chow Chow.
Sun Jian will take the lead, and Yuan Shu shall provide support. We leave before daybreak. Generals, good fortune in battle.
Lord Yuan Shu, I am counting on you. Farewell.
Common swine. You won't be so smug for long.
Alright, this one's going to be awfully quick. I'm more worried about getting the KOs over anything else.
This is a just battle to punish the traitors that ravage this land. All forces, march for Sishui Gate.
hold on a second. Sorry about that.
We request provisions for the coming battle with the enemy.
I thought that was jump.
Even if we send the supplies, the glory will be all Sun Jian. Do not send the supply convoy out yet.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sucked about Dynasty Warriors 4 is the maps.
We must not fall behind. Where is the supply convoy? Our morale is dwindling.
Hold up a second. Okay. Once I take care of the depot here, I'm just gonna go for troops.
The enemy is strong.
That is, unless Sun Jian retreats.
food problems are solved. Now we attack Sishui Gate.
I mean, I know I have nothing to worry about when it comes to KOs, but I'd rather still stay above the average. And I don't have to worry about dueling Huaxiang until either Sun Jian retreats, which we won't have to worry about because we've given him the supplies, and the only way for him to actually retreat is if we fail to do so and he retreats. Or if Sun Jian himself gets taken out. I love the fact that he's only going for me. I love the fact that he's only going for me. Get the fuck lost.
We must all follow your example.
We must not fall behind. Crush them in one blow.
We must not fall behind.
We must not fall behind.
I will defeat you one day.
Oh. Hey. Hang on a second. Jum's hopping on. What's up? No, I was just looking at something real quick. What? Yeah. You see my screen? Just want to make sure. Perfect. I'm going for ending 4 now. It'll be the last one for the Three Kingdoms. Thank God. I finished off 1 and 2. I played Shuchang twice on very hard, hard mode, and they both sucked. No, just hard mode. Oh, by the way, someone pick a character. Nope. I think he was the second in the rotation. Oh, they can't hear you. Oh. Right, because I was checking something on YouTube and I needed the one of the.
It's lovely. I love it. It sounds like you're talking to yourself.
Yeah. Now I'm good.
Man, I could have said something the whole time and they wouldn't have heard.
Well,
I like horseradish.
What did you get from Burger King?
The zesty sauce has horseradish in it, which is why I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very, very bitter vegetable, but I mean, I like my coffee extra dark, so.
I mean, I have shrimp cocktail, and horseradish is one of the main ingredients.
That is true. That's probably why I like that so much too. Well, maybe bitter isn't really the word. It's also tart. It's very tart.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Hulao Gate. Playing as one of the edits. Oh. So, we might as well just jump right into it, right?
Always get provisions from Sishui Gate. Do not hold
Actually, when was the last time I did this?
traitors to the Han.
Who knows? I know you hopped on one of my Oblivion streams, but I don't know how long ago that was. It's been a while. I know that.
It was before. It must have been before the Mega Dragonite reveal.
Yes, because our little conversation on Discord.
Right. So we have two things to talk about then. But your one is more important because it fits the theme.
Yes.
Mine is just incoherent babbling.
That's up to you. I said it to you in Discord, and I'll say it here. I'll leave that up to you. As for the main thing, I could really only talk to you about. I mean, the DLC thing. You have a thing with DLC, so I can't really talk to you about that. But what do you think of the trailer? Oh, is it trailer? Oh, you know the rules.
Good. I really wanted that +1.
I wanted the weapon experience.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't think I have her weapon at max yet. If I do, oops. No, I don't.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have missed those points, though.
Yeah. Okay, so, the 25th anniversary video. What do you think of the major announcement for DLC on Origins And what do you think about the remake?
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't really have a big opinion on DLC. I would mainly have to ask you for that. More so, like, do you feel like this game deserves DLC with how much content is in the original game?
I'm not saying it deserves. I'm saying it doesn't need. But if they could...
Or do you think... Well, alright, yeah, it is warranted, I guess is a better way to say that. But do you feel like what... There's a difference between, like, okay, great example, like, DLC that's actually DLC, and then whatever the fuck Pokemon did with, like, cutting what should have been post-game and putting a $35 price tag on it.
It all depends on what the DLC is gonna contain. That's the other thing, too. If it's, like, weapons or something like that, then okay, you know, not that big of a deal, and I want to see how much it actually costs. Then... if that's the case, like they did with Dynasty Warriors 9, then we're gonna have a problem. If it's like what you mentioned there, I wasn't expecting, since they were that detailed with all these battles, go up to Wuzhong Plains. I did not. And if they do that extra bit, it's like a double-edged sword. I feel like it was complete with,
That was a... Sorry to cut you off. That was a charge attack DLC did, right?
I think so, yeah.
I thought it was a counter. Because you swung at him, and then he immediately, like, went after you. Like, I thought he countered.
No, I don't think...
I was gonna say, I'm like, that's not possible. There's no way generics counter, unless you want it.
Yeah.
Okay, continue. Sorry, that distracted me.
Justice Blade believes that it could be more story companions and weapons. I could see that being a thing.
I was thinking Sauron DLC.
Yeah, that's like the biggest bust with that. Like, if there's any characters that were not in there that should have been in there, Sauron was probably number one. Especially with the 8 Gates formation. You have... who was doing the 8 Gates formation? Jahoe 1? That is so fucking random. It was Sauron. I did feel like it was definitely complete without the DLC, but if they go beyond Kirby and they do Wuzhong Plains, and they put like a similar price tag like they did with Scarlet and Violet, it's a double-edged sword. Like someone like me who bought the game and it's like a whole new thing, it's either A, you know, they could have waited and done that and make the price, you know, maybe $10 more instead of assuming we're going down that route. Or B, people were probably expecting Dynasty Warriors Origins 2, and they would have done it there instead. And you would pay another $50 for it. How much was the DLC for Scarlet and Violet?
35. Sword and Shield was 30.
If it's in that realm, honestly,
well, it really depends on how many stages and battles and other things.
If it goes up to Wuzhong Plains, it's gonna be a lot. Assuming it goes that way.
That's a tall order. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking battles.
And if it's like, would you pay the extra $30 for all those battles up to from after Kirby to Wuzhong Plains?
Would you say it's roughly double what you have now?
Pretty much close to it, yeah. Because
so I mean, if you're getting like this is
because after
I don't think that's actually gonna happen. To be honest, I don't know. Like maybe, but let's just humor ourselves and just say yes. If that is the case, then you're basically getting double the content for just an extra like 50% more, I guess. So I would say that's a good deal if that's what they're doing.
If that's what they're doing, and it's like an extra $30, I'd rather have that than have them do like a Dynasty Warriors Origins 2 and pay another $50 for it.
Did you think you could break through our forces?
It almost seems like it would be more, not even just convenient, but it seems like it would just be more fluid if it was just all in one. Is that 2 separate games?
Yeah. I agree. for sure. But, you know, like I said, I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I don't know if
That'd be a lot of voice acting and stuff they would have to do.
more added characters too.
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
I don't know if I know a DLC that has done that much. Maybe at the Fawn Castle if they add.
Someone might say Elden Ring, but actually, yeah, Elden Ring might be coming close to that. Like, it's not like an entire second game, but there's a lot in it that it could justify being its own standalone game.
Fawn Castle is reasonable too. Whoa.
This is a problem.
Yep.
That might hurt. Why are you bothering? You tickled him. Good job. He's so bad with that.
We gotta tell you, there are. Oh, well, first off, Morale Drop sucks. Second, I'm bailing. And I'm gonna interim save.
So what do you have to do here?
Oh, for the endings? Average KO count of 200 KOs. Point total more than 4,000. Time completion less than 20 minutes on average.
Oh, less than 20. Okay, so you do not want Dongzhuo to charge out then.
Nope. 15 stages or more, and I have to play the race for the non-territory and occupy all the territories. Hold on a second.
Interesting how that's the requirement. Lubu stay for 10 minutes. Dongzhuo does not retreat. I don't think he retreats when he charges his army out. But the only problem with that is that his entire army's morale rises to 7 and 8,
Yeah.
which can be very, very deadly.
Okay. So, let me see here. Dormius believes, I don't know if I said hey to you, Dormius, but I'll say it again. In Origins will involve, DLC in Origins will involve, I think this is his opinion, Lu Bu story, the Yao Chan story, Yuan Shao story, and Zhang Jiao story, basically other forces. If it revolves around said character, I can't see that being a thing. What the fuck was that? You saw that?
I think. Poor bastard. The private, not Lubu.
Alright, he can flinch.
That guard captain's got some balls.
Okay, now that since I mean there could be so many things about this DLC. It could be anything, but if it's
like having like
they have unique weapons.
I think
already.
that actually what they said sounds more of a
What?
that actually probably sounds more feasible, not feasible, but more likely. Like it having those what if scenarios, but still taking place within that time period.
Yeah, I could see that being a thing. We don't know.
Well, that way, when it comes to that, those are optional. The DLC is basically optional, and those are also optional scenarios. But you know what I mean? It makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Oh, hi, red hairs.
Yeah, they already have red hair in the game. It was tough getting that.
No, there were 2 red hairs next to each other. That's what I was talking about.
3 Kingdoms formation period for DLC. I think that's what Harrison was saying. I mean, I said up to Wuzhong Plains. He thinks up to Fawn Castle. But there's a lot... I mean... You saw how many... I mean, to the ones that are watching Jump, I don't know how much footage you actually saw of Dynasty Warriors Origins, but there's a lot of stages from Yellow Turban... from the Yellow Turban Rebellion to Chur-B. So you can only imagine how many more stages they'll add from after Chur-B through Wuzhong Plains.
That's why I'm thinking it's less likely for it to do that, though. Because that's almost basically, that's not even DLC, that's the second half of the game.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, hello.
Because there's also, think about it, on the map, there is a completely empty section for the Yi province, which is where Liu Bei takes over.
Oh, that's good speculation. So you think there's like areas on the map that's hinting at where the DLC will be?
Yeah.
That's actually a good call. Now here's actually a good question. Is it just like a silhouette blank type of nice? Is it like a silhouette blank type of map and with that section, or is there like little details you can point out?
Like you see a whole map of China, but then you see one area that's completely empty.
Completely empty. Like there's no detail, no nothing. It's just blank.
It's blank. There's no waypoint. Like there's waypoints where you can just teleport from one to another. There's no waypoint there.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if it's just, like, a completely blank slate, then that's not guaranteed. But if there is, like, even, like, certain trees or certain, like, rock formations or something within that area, it could hint at that.
Because if there wasn't one, if there wasn't if it wasn't blank on the map, and, yeah, if it wasn't blank on the map, they would just make that an out of bounds of the hub world looking at the map. That means nothing given Sword and Shield had empty...
Can you scroll up to that area and look at it, like, closely?
No.
Okay.
Like when you're roaming around? No, you can't see it. Did I get both of the dim sum moose of wine? I'm thinking way too hard about this. Harrison says that means nothing, given Sword and Shield had an empty area that fans thought would be Kalos DLC. Wasn't that Scarlet and Violet? That people thought that was Kalos DLC? Huh?
You would think I would know that. This guy's over here, it's like, wow, some Pokemon fan you are. You don't even know that was blank the whole time.
Yeah, so that's just my guess on that. But I could be wrong for all I know. Yeah, I'll have Dongzhuo retreat again, I guess. I mean, there's so much speculation on that. Now, that we could continue going on and on about it, but we won't know. But there's very few things that we can narrow it down to when it comes to the remaster.
Yeah, I don't know what they mean by remaster though. Is it just like upscale graphics, same controls? Is it
Okay,
like building the combat system from the ground up? Is it
first off, if they do what they did with Dynasty Warriors 5, which was Japan exclusive, I'm okay with that. It was.
here's a good like? What about Dynasty Warriors 4 Hyper? I mean, it looks slightly better than the PS2 version.
That's what they did with Dynasty Warriors 5.
Yeah, and not only but not only that, there's like you can have so many more enemies on the screen and stuff like that. Like that'll it completely changes the game. Like I've seen footage of them. Like oh my god, there's so much shit happening. It's like that's awesome. Like that, like if you don't care about Extreme Legends, if you can somehow, it is rare as hell, but if you can somehow get a copy of Hyper, strongly recommend it. It's like the best way to play this game.
And do you think there'll be online co-op? Assuming if it's Dynasty Warriors 3, 4, or 5.
It better be.
Yeah. Because if you think of a remaster, you'd think they'll be online. But now...
Even if
What?
Even if it's online and it still has like the split screen, I don't give a shit. As long as it like this makes me feel like I'm playing couch co-op again.
I don't think they're gonna do that. But we'll never know until it comes out.
How would you? Well, I don't know how it would work otherwise because like if your partner died, like how would you know? And like you would just like you just randomly see on your screen, oh they died. Like oh okay, game over then.
Yeah. If it was a Japanese exclusive, why would KOE America have a trailer of it? That's the other thing too, which is why I'm saying I don't think it's gonna be Dynasty Warriors 5 because KOE already made a remake of 5 in Japan. So I don't think they're gonna promote that just to bring it back. I feel like that'd be a complete waste of time. But that's just me. So it's either gonna be 3, 4, or 6. And if I had to narrow it down, I will eliminate 4. And it will either be 3 or 6. But once again, I could be wrong.
What do you think is the most played Dynasty Warriors? I personally thought it was 4 the way people keep talking about it, but I could be wrong on that. I think I'm leaning more towards 3.
It could be everyone goes to 3, but people love 4. 4 is the most sold out of all 3 of them.
So 4 is the most sold. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So that you would think because that has the most sales, like that has the biggest reason to make it though.
And as well,
Unlike the only other thing that could be debunked that is if the reception favors 3. Then maybe if there's more reception to bring 3 back, they would work on 3.
yeah, I can't see it being 1 will be a slap in the face. 2, I would not understand. So, in my opinion,
2 would be very funny though.
yeah. So it would have to be either 3, 4, or 6. 7 and 8 are too recent, and they don't need a remaster.
If it didn't say specifically remaster, I would probably lean to like okay, the PS2 Legacy Collection just have like all the PS2 ones and like conveniently in one place. Not including 6. I mean, someone could include 6, I suppose, but like I don't count 6 because it wasn't intended to be a PS2 game.
Yeah.
It just magically got a version on the PS2 that I own.
Dormy said 3 got people into Dynasty Warriors, and 4 kept us locked in with the lore. 4 had most of the ads of 3, 4, and 5.
It's weird. The more time goes on, I hear less and less people talking about 5. Unless it's about like not Extreme Legends, Empires, because I know people like to play the Empires version, myself included. I prefer Empires. That and I don't have my Vanilla 5 anymore. I'm still looking for it. Someday, but not today.
Yep. 5 had the most animated fan-made music videos back when YouTube was peak. Also, someone pick a character.
Pick the. Oh yeah, man.
Dining was already picked.
Damn it! Keep picking my favorite.
I think the only ones left are Sun Tzu, Da Chiao, Garano, and Fei Shan. Yeah, so there's only 4 left.
So you want to borrow? Like, first of all, my name is Jum, not Chum, but that's funny. It's probably a typo, but either way, I'm laughing at it. Second of all, I don't want to borrow it. I want to buy it. I want to buy the copy.
Oh, Zhang Liao was picked. Okay, so it's Fei Shan, Da Chiao, and Sun Tzu. People bring up 5 when they talk about Destiny mode. Yeah, because that was the best thing they added in Extreme
Fucking
Legends.
Destiny mode is the fucking best.
Yeah. There's so much replayability on that, it's not even funny.
There's more replayability on that than Extreme mode this time around.
What? Wait, what's that?
I said there's more replayability in that mode than Extreme mode.
Oh, I agree. Because you can pick whichever character you want to start off with, and then when it comes to either infiltrating an enemy's forces or you receiving a letter to either join or betray, that could be so random. It could be
Well, then you
anybody.
can build. You can do different builds too.
True.
You could build like a full-blown warrior. You could build someone who like does a bunch of like tactical strategies, which that's actually really fun.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love setting up tournaments.
What's that setting? What?
Like the tactical build where you just like you burn the bases and try to get a bunch of KOs that way.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
Thinking outside the box.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
if I really had to guess, it would either be 3, 4, 6. I could see 5 being a thing too, but
Can I just say 3, 4, and 5 just to be that guy? I know it's not going to be it, but I just want to say it. Maybe if I say it, it unironically will happen. If it does happen, someone's got to super chat me $60 though, so I can get it for free.
Wait. Repeat that. I'm trying to read the comments here.
I'm kidding. I'm not repeating my joke.
And I'm seeing one person said Garno was picked, and one said it wasn't picked. I don't think I picked.
Flip a coin.
I don't think Garno was picked though. That was earlier. So
How much weapon experience do they have?
Sun Tzu has 18,539. Jump should get Samurai Warriors 1. I agree. I've been telling him that he needs to get Samurai Warriors 1.
Looks for that game today at the game store because I had some time and they were closing at 7. I drove by the place at 6:50 on my way back to the station and they didn't have it. I looked for Vanilla 5 and I also looked for that and I didn't see it. I also looked for Twisted Metal Small Brawl and they also didn't have that either.
Oh, also, yes, Harrison, I agree. One other thing I should say, I'm not gonna ask his question. I'm just gonna answer it. If they're remastering 3, 4, or 5, they need to combine both that and Extreme Legends. I'm sorry. They've done that with 7 and 8.
No, that would be fucking stupid if they didn't do that.
Yeah.
Like, I've been playing XL for Dynasty Warriors 3 for so long, I like going back to the vanilla is definitely a different experience. Hard mode is actually harder for some reason, but yes.
Harrison asks, does Jump think the remaster will include XL content? Yeah, not
I think
only
it will. What I think it should, because
It
that
better.
would just be stupid.
Should.
And what are they gonna do? Make that DLC and just repeat history? They probably I don't think they can because that.
No, Capcom. Capcom definitely took that and claimed the patent.
So they would just have to make that the full game then.
Yep. And no, it's
the
not.
only other thing I can think of is if like. The only other thing I can think of is that Extreme Legends content will not be a thing because the remaster will revamp it in such a way that they're doing their own thing with it.
We cannot hold. We must pull back for now.
Yeah.
So really, all I can think of.
Like there's not gonna be an Easter egg for. I mean, then again, the remake for Oblivion, there was a bug for one of the houses that you could buy in one of the cities, and if you try to open up the house after buying it, it will mark as a red, indicating that you're technically trespassing, even though you're not. In the remake, they have that same bug there, which is weird.
So it's not a bug; it's a feature.
Very impressive.
But you're not really trespassing.
So busy retreating, they'll never know we infiltrate.
But for the fact they had that same bug is actually kind of funny. So I kind of take back what I said. I was going to say, I don't think they're going to have that Easter egg with Wubu's Dynasty Tactics costume.
No, they wouldn't do that. I honestly don't even know what they're going to be doing in terms of that. Because, like, if people were expecting like, say if we get Dynasty Warriors 4, for example, I honestly personally don't think we would be getting, like, Legend mode or Extreme mode out of that. I think those would just be omitted, but maybe some of the items would be in it.
Extreme mode I can see, because in Dynasty Warriors 8 they have something similar to that called Ambition mode. So, no. They'll definitely have it. The only thing with the Ambition mode in Dynasty Warriors 8, you can actually increase your character's stats. It's not like a reset with, like you build your attack and defense from square one. No. Whatever characters you play as or you bring along with you are the stats you have while you're grinding in story mode. And if you increase their stats in Ambition mode, then it'll carry over to story mode and free mode.
Okay, yeah, so it's not. So they're connected. They're not separated.
Yeah.
Because Extreme mode was a completely separate thing. That's the reason why everything is. That's why everything is at 0, including items.
The only reason why I would not think 5 would be remastered is because they have a Japan exclusive of it. And
when did that come out?
A while ago, actually. Hang on.
Like past 10 years?
I think so.
If it's more than 10 years, I can see them doing that. I mean, if anything, the reason why I would probably lean maybe towards 5, perhaps, is because it probably has like the most lore, maybe, out of the 3 or 4, I guess, because Dynasty Warriors 2, like everything has more lore than 2.
I think it was on the PS3, so it was definitely old.
I love how people are giving a Pokemon Company shit for stealing art because it's like, oh, you're suing Power World, but you're gonna plagiarize yourself. Wow. Even though that's technically not a fair comparison because whoever the artist was, it'd be their fault. Unless the Pokemon Company approved of it from the beginning, then that's a different story. But if, like, some bozo is trying to cut corners by tracing someone else's art, that's I wouldn't fully blame Pokemon Company for that because they didn't know about it until after it was too late. If they knew about it from the beginning and told them to trace it anyway, then okay, yeah, they're scumbags and they're hypocrites. But yeah, I have to be completely fair with that one. I'm not going to immediately jump on the hypocritical bandwagon with that one. I need more evidence.
I'm looking it up, so just give me a moment.
It's more than 10 years than I would see them remaking 5. Actually, here's a good question for you. While you're doing that,
Yep.
actually, for the chat too, because I'm genuinely curious about your answer to this. All right, let's pretend they're remaking Dynasty Warriors 3.
2006.
Would they make? 2006?
Yeah.
That's almost 40 years old.
Yeah.
What do you mean remaster? What could you remaster in 2006? You sure it's not just like Hyper, where it's just an upgraded version?
It says here, Dynasty Warriors Special, Xbox 360 and PC versions of the game that include content from Extreme Legends, excluding the Edit mode and Destiny mode features, sports higher resolution graphics, and include the Japanese and English tracks, exclusive to East Asian regions.
You got rid of the best part of the game. I disapprove. How do you get rid of Destiny mode? Alright, yeah, that's already the inferior version. Fuck that. I'm glad we didn't get it.
Okay, so Dynasty Warriors 5 can possibly be one of them. Okay.
Okay, but back to my question.
Yes.
Yes, I'm taking over.
Go for it.
So let's pretend they are remastering Dynasty Warriors 3.
Okay.
And it has similar control schemes or whatever too, or whatever. Or maybe they'll remap the controls, but whatever, that's irrelevant. Do you think if they remake Dynasty Warriors 3, that they will make more generics playables?
Ooh. I think if it's a remake,
Because that would be badass if they did that.
I don't think it needs it, but I think it's what I said with like the game style. Like if they do those crazy Musu attacks they see in Dynasty Warriors 7 and 8, it's gonna ruin what the original was.
I mean, at the very least, maybe add like Zhoutai, Ling Tong, Yu Ying. I don't know how Yu Ying would really fit into Dynasty Warriors 3, but you could probably make it happen somewhere.
I think if you do that, you have to go all in and bring the same mechanics from the newer games. -9, like you can't do the mechanics from the newer games, but not add any newer characters from Dynasty Warriors 4, 5, 7, and 8. Or you can't add the characters from 4, 5, 7, and 8 and do the old school mechanics. It's either one or the other, I feel.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, that's I'm curious because like some characters, I feel like they could probably work it. Yeah, I don't know what they would do. Like, I'm trying to think of like how much would be changed from Dynasty Warriors 3.
I'm not gonna say I wouldn't buy it if they do it the way they said that shouldn't be done. It would just be kind of strange. Like,
I mean, the reason why I like Dynasty Warriors 3 so much is because I like the simplicity of the battle mechanics.
Yeah, if you have the simplicity of the battle mechanics, then they shouldn't add any characters. Because if you add any new characters to that, it will make the whole thing fucking strange. So
Something that they can maybe do is like fix certain characters' moves, like Cao Cao's fucking C5 where it fucking whiffs all the time. And Pung Tong's another one where it only works if you do it while they're already airborne. You trust me, I tried many times.
Justice Blade believes only maybe the characters from 4 and 5. That could be a slight possibility too. I'm not going to say no, because we don't know how it's going to be done. We don't even know which game is going to be remastered. So I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say to anyone that's a bad idea, or you're wrong, because we have no fucking idea.
No, in this case, nobody's wrong. It's all guesses. We're all playing darts blind right now.
Yeah. I'll probably say it could be unlikely, but we just never know. I'm not going to say wrong. Dormy says yes, but they would have to remake the bodyguards, because a lot of characters from Dynasty Warriors 4 and 5 were NPC bodyguards too. Oh yeah, that's true. The whole woman section in Dynasty Warriors 3, they all became playables, and a good chunk of the male characters too for one. Yeah. That just made me think even more that they would have to go all in with the mechanics if they were to add all those playable characters from Dynasty Warriors, you know.
If they had like simplistic mechanics like in 3, but they just had their own unique movesets or whatever, or slightly copied movesets or whatever, I'm not really too picky. But
yeah,
I mean, it really depends, because I personally think characters like Huang Zhong are better in 4, just because it just fits their character more with that moveset.
Okay.
And it's not just they're not, and him and Zhao Yuan aren't just copying each other for the most part.
Justice Blade was saying about Dynasty Warriors 6 Remastered. That's the only thing. I would only agree with 6 because it wasn't complete. If they...
Okay, here's the thing. If you do Dynasty Warriors 6 and like keep like the maps, which are really good, and then but just make the mechanics like, you know, actual Dynasty Warriors mechanics, then yeah, I'd say that's good.
Re-add the characters that got omitted in Dynasty Warriors 6 from Dynasty Warriors 5. I would agree to that too. Add unique weapons. And add Musu modes for all the characters. Yeah. But that, I feel like it's a bit of a tall order.
That's the only remake I would approve of 6 though. What are you gonna like double half-ass it? Just because you half-ass something twice doesn't mean you get a whole ass.
Yeah. I agree. But yeah, if they tweak the flaws they had and get rid of the fucking 3 army battles, I'd be happy with that. Okay, maybe I could deal with the
3 army battles.
Yeah.
The only way I would ever bring 3 army battles back if it was like an Empires, and then somehow they all attack each other. That would be cool. That would be kind of cool, actually. I wish that was a thing.
That makes sense. What they did with Dynasty Warriors 6 did not make sense. They were thinking, oh, it worked with Samurai Warriors and we did a Warriors Orochi 1 and 2. It should work well with 6, right? Well, the next Dynasty Warriors game. Wrong. Dead wrong.
I'm a very simple guy. Like, just take Dynasty Warriors 3, make it look pretty, keep the same mechanics, and add like a few extra things.
Harrison said 6 would be a letdown if it was remastered. I agree, but as we just mentioned, if they fixed the flaws that they had and completely remastered the game that way,
Is there a difference between remaster and remake? Right? I feel like there's a big difference, right? Remake means like you're building it from the ground up, but with similar concepts. I feel like remaster is just taking what's there and just like tweaking it a bit. Am I wrong? Or unless the maybe the two terms are interchangeable, and I'm just overthinking it.
I mean, the level up system in Oblivion. I mean, I can't compare two different companies, but we don't know what's gonna really happen. But I only could base it off Oblivion since I'm currently streaming it. The leveling up system is completely different in Oblivion Remastered than the original. You only level up. Have you played Oblivion before?
No, I have not.
Okay, so you could pick your character's race, you could pick your character's class and star sign. However, whatever your class is, you'll have a bunch of abilities that, abilities that will be your major and minor. However, only your major abilities or major skills will level you up in the original. In the remastered, it doesn't fucking matter. And how you level up in the original depends on what you were leveling up the entire time, and and whatever attributes you were focusing on while you're leveling up from one to the next will determine how many extra points on each attribute you'll be able to increase it by. So if you're increasing your skills that are catered to intelligence or willpower, like magic, you'll be able to increase that attribute if you want to up to 5 points. Well, it'll be 5 points. It'll be preset. And then if you do less of it, it'll be 1 point. But in the remastered, it doesn't fucking matter. You have 12, I think they're called virtue points, and you could increase every attribute by spending one of these points. But you could also spend one, with the exception of luck. Sorry, with the exception of luck, and that'll cost you 4 points, and you get 12 for each level, and you can put them wherever you want. It's completely different, even though it's remastered.
All right, yeah. So if this is the case, so what it sounds like to me, it's like, okay, it's Dynasty Warriors 3, but with Dynasty Warriors 4 weapon mechanics, like, and leveling them up. Right? That's basically what I'm getting at in terms of, like, comparison.
That's a good example, but in Dynasty Warriors 7 and 8, they brought back the system like they did with Dynasty Warriors 3 and 5.
I still love that system. I still love grinding for extra items. My last stream, I found a nice beefy weapon. Actually, I think it was for Xiao Yuan, now that I think about it.
Harrison said remaster means they update what is there with new graphics, while remake means they update and change aspects of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think like maybe patch some bugs or whatever that were still in the game, which also means that I can't go out of bounds in Dynasty Warriors 3 anymore. Oh no, I'm gonna miss that glitch.
Hey, maybe they'll keep it in. You never know.
That would be just so stupid. I mean, I would hope CME doesn't glitch out the map anymore. That should be that shouldn't be a thing. I like how I did reopen the video you sent me on the announcement, and the comment section makes me feel like I'm listening to Pokemon fans. Like, oh, bring back 3, 4, and 5 with XL and Empires. Like, that's not fucking happening, dude. You're again, you literally are a Pokemon fan with that level of expectation.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take XL, like a remake of the vanilla and XL. I'll take that. But Empires, I'm sorry, that's a different style, different game altogether.
If they're gonna do that, just be like the XL version, be like the version, or just combining the discs together is the version, you know what I mean? It's not even combining the discs, it's just, that's the definitive version.
Yeah, they did that with 7 on Steam, and they did that with the complete version in Dynasty Warriors 8.
Exactly. So it would be foolish for them not to, or it would be foolish for them to separate it in any way, shape, or form.
I mean,
And if there's it can't be due to technical issues either, because okay, it's a 20-something-year-old game, like by now, yeah. So almost 25 years old. So damn.
My depot is history.
Interesting how the when the numbers are shuffling during that last bit of the video, it conveniently stops after 4. Wonder if that's a hint.
could be. You never know. I mean, people will nitpick and they'll nitpick a video and have all these theories, but that's also a good one. And 4 is one of the few that I thought could be remastered.
I'm leaning towards 4 just because of the high sales numbers, really.
That too.
Like, I'm just saying, I get, I've been doing like criticisms and shit for so long. My mind is a bit corrupted, thinking everything in the business perspective.
Well,
but
since you talk about that, should we jump into your little rant, or you want to talk about that more?
Rant. I mean, I don't really have much of a rant anymore. What?
About ZA.
Yeah, I mean, what did I not tell you?
You told me, but I mean, it's up to you. I mean, we can still ramble about the remaster.
I don't think so.
Possibly.
Yeah. So I mean, unless I'm actually, let me go back to because your chat's not up. I want to go back to YouTube real quick and look that up.
Oh, it's not up? You can't see it?
There we go. Oh, now I can see it.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I can. Jem's Pokemon rants. What? I mean, I don't know.
I said to him, he pretty much, well, first off, he said what he said in the video, if you haven't seen it yet.
Jem's famous rants. And I'm going to tone it down with ranting or whatever, because I'll be honest, I've been an absolute prick for like the past year. Because I've done some stupid stuff I probably shouldn't have. I've been going out of my way to people who believe the leaks and basically shitting on them when I really shouldn't have, just because I didn't want them to be true. But in fact, they were true, and I got the dunce hat on now.
Alright, fair enough.
But anyway, so yeah, Mega Dragonite is indeed real, and obviously when it was first revealed, definitely to say I freaked my shit is putting it lightly. But that's mainly because I wasn't really watching the Pokemon Presents. I had it on in my car while driving to work, so I knew it was happening, but I didn't really get a good look at it. All I did was as I turned the video off the moment I noticed that, which is a big mistake. Because I stupidly just assumed the worst without giving Mega Dragonite a chance at all, and now that I've done more research, it is probably my favorite Mega Evolution.
Really?
Yes. Not only is it incredibly goofy looking, which I found Dragonite to be a goofball anyway, but they kept Dragonite's lore with it being kind and friendly, and just expanded upon that with its Mega Evolution, basically taking its kind trait and taking it to the extreme instead of taking the battle aspect to the extreme. They did something completely different, which I respect that. That's a really clever way of doing it. I don't know why they did it this way. Rumor has it could have been Ash's Dragonite in the anime. Japan really likes Dragonite, and they like that aspect of it. Those two things are probably what I'm leaning heavily towards, which is good. If Japan and the positive reception of the anime saved Dragonite for being just a killing machine with a mace for a tail and spikes all over its body, then yeah, I'm happy with that. The angelic wings on its head is incredibly goofy, but I like it. The fact that it has Dragonair elements on it, paying homage to Dragonair, but isn't just a Dragonair clone, and yes, I hate every single fan-made version of that for that reason. But I think they did it better. It's basically... People are saying it's a lazy design. I kind of half agree with that, but at the same time, I'm a sucker for simplicity. That's why I like Dragonite to begin with. You literally just took Dragonite and just added a bigger tail and orb at the end of it and just silly head wings. I'm sold. Sorry, I love it. It's silly, it's cute, it's adorable. I I think it's tied with Ampharos for my favorite Mega Evolution. That doesn't mean I like Mega Evolution as a whole, though. I know people are saying, "Oh, hey, you finally changed sides," and like, no, I didn't. That's not. That's just something I tolerate and something I like design and lore wise. Oh, and they kept the typing the same too. The typing's still dragon and flying. Yes, it's not fairy, thank God. But very, very thrilled with that. The fact that the fact that they went a different direction with it actually. I hate Mega Evolution, but I'll be honest, it kind of makes me curious to learn more of the lore behind it. Like, why is Dragonite like one of the few exceptions where he doesn't go apeshit when Mega Evolve? Like, why does his genetic mutation go in a different direction? Stuff like that is actually intriguing to me. And so, like, I would love to learn more about that. It's just the fans behind it and other people just being, I don't know, like overly unreasonable and whatever. That's what I don't like. Like the fan base, and I think the over prioritization of Mega Evolution is the things I really don't like the most. Maybe Dragonite has one now, but there's going to be a lot of Pokemon even after Legends EA that doesn't have one. And when Champions comes out and inevitably has more Megas, what Pokemon are going to be left in the shadows permanently? And that's not fair to them. So that's one of the reasons why I still don't like the mechanic as a whole, because it prioritizes those who have it, and those who don't will get overshadowed way more often. So it's just curious. Yeah, so like now that I actually have a clear mind and gave it a chance, it's a fantastic design. It's just very ironic how most people I talk to fucking hate it and I like it. Oh, how the tables have turned. Like, who would have guessed? Who would have seen that coming? That was not on my bingo card for this year or my lifetime, but here we are.
Yeah. That was my first reaction. I was like, what the hell is this?
What's weird is I kept thinking it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's not that bad. Actually, I like it. Like, it's one of those things, the more I look at it, the more I'm warming up to it. Especially its idle animation where it has like one paw over its chin, and he's like, "Aw, did I do that?" Like, I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for that. It's so cute. I can't. That whenever he uses a move, he just has a giant happy grin on his face. I mean, come on. Like, how can you not love that? Oh, then the angel. I love how when he actually like does Mega Evolve and he does like a pose. I like the little like halo formation it forms on its head. Because it's interesting. I've always found Dragonite to be a guardian angel of the sea based off his Pokedex entry, but this is literally taking that and expanding upon it, which I really like. Also, I think the design of the head wings specifically looks so much better in fan art than it does in the game. Because at least with people making fan art of it, you can see like it doesn't look as stiff and awkward. It actually looks pretty good. But like the way the wings just don't move or whatever, it just looks very weird in the game. Like, I wish they would put a little bit more in that. Oh, the little tiny wings on its back is stupid though. I don't like that. I think that's really dumb. It's just like basically giving him Dragon Tails wings. I'm not a fan. That's like only like one of like two nitpicks that I really have of it.
Yeah, I really didn't know what to say with that. It was definitely odd, but
like my close friends are starting to warm up to the design a lot more.
I'm not saying I'm warming up to it. It's more of my lack of knowledge thereof, if you want to call it that, with Megas is, that's me. So I don't know much about it.
But when you say you don't like Mega Evolution at all? Or you don't know about it at all?
I just know it's... The only thing I really know about it is that you just need a Mega Stone, and certain characters, certain Pokemon have it, and it makes them a bit...
Pokemon are characters, you're not wrong.
Yeah, and it makes them a bit stronger.
It makes them a bit, it makes them a bit stronger. The ability can possibly change. Typing can possibly change.
Yes. I know that.
We do not know. We do not know anything about like Dragonite's ability. If abilities are even in ZA, because again, it's a completely different mechanic. But once Champions comes out and Dragonite will eventually be added to that, then we'll figure that out. Some people are speculating because there's new Mega Evolutions in this game, then the next generation of Pokemon will have them by default. I don't 100% want to agree with that because, I mean, I do and I don't, because it would be silly just to only, it would be very silly to only learn these new Mega Evolutions in a side game, which is Champions. It seems kind of awkward to me, but at the same time, that's the main mode they're going to be used for tournament formats for 2026 and beyond. So it kind of does also make sense.
Okay.
So it would be interesting. I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this point, just if there's so many Mega Evolutions, I'm surprised that you can only use one per battle, to be honest, at that point. Like, unless, you know what, maybe Champions will actually make it so you could have more than one per fight. Like, maybe you could have two, because that would actually shake up the formula a shit ton. Maybe. I say that, but then it could probably get incredibly stale very quickly.
Yeah. Harrison.
Yeah, that was one of the other reasons why I hated Mega Evolution back then, is because you saw the same 4 or 5 freaking Pokemon over and over in online, and it got incredibly annoying. It got so boring. It's like, oh, I got to Master Rank by just spamming Heracross's ability. It's like, great. Good job. You did the same exact thing over and over again. No variation, no nothing. Yeah, somebody can like the designs without liking as a whole. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, it's not even just the design of Mega Dragonite; it's the lore behind it as well. That actually solidified it for me. Not only the design, but the fact that it on Pokemon ZA's official website, it strictly said that its kind-heartedness actually got boosted upon Mega Evolving. So so basically, one of the things is like, oh, it wants to end battles quickly so it doesn't waste your time, because out of respect. Or another one is that sometimes in middle of the battle, if it senses someone in trouble, it literally can't control itself and has to go rescue somebody or has to help somebody. Which, that's an interesting side effect. Basically, it has no control over like wanting to help somebody. It has that much of a need to. It will drop what it's doing. Again, there's a lot of other side effects with Mega Evolution as well. Which is funny. I know so much lore about it, yet I hate the mechanic. It's funny how that works, huh? But that's what I did my research. But yeah, more stuff like that. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be getting Legends ZA still. Again, I'm not one of those guys that says, "Oh, hey, I like Mega Dragonite," and pre-ordering the game. I'm not doing that. I don't care what the pre-order bonus is.
It's more for the reason why you would not get it is because of the lawsuit.
It's two things. I'm not getting a Switch 2 anytime soon, so I'm not getting the Switch 2 version. We have no idea what the Switch 1 version is. They keep only showing Switch 2 footage, and that scares me. If the Switch 1 version runs like Scarlet and Violet, or hell, even if it stutters a decent amount of times and falls below 30 FPS, this is a real-time battling game. You cannot have any distractions like that when you're trying to do things in real time. So if the game's going to chug randomly and be distraction and possibly cost me matches, I'm not bothering. I'm not bothering with that. That's way too much of a headache. And the other thing is the Power lawsuit.
Okay.
So like it depends on which direction that goes. Because if somehow Nintendo pulls a W out of their ass and they shut down Pocket Pair's Pal World, I'm done. I'm not supporting any more of their fucking games on their system. I can't. Because like it's just corporate greed. I can't do that. It's like the only reason why you went after them is because they're an actual threat to your monopoly over the genre. It's like, yes, I understand that other monster catching games do exist, but they're not nearly as popular as Pokemon. And Pal World was the only thing that came close to the high. You want
shit.
How you doing?
This is rare.
Oh, nice. Fuck them up.
I accept your challenge.
Hang on a second. I'll get back. I want to watch this. Dumbass. Oh, that didn't work. That did.
At the time, it fast. Oh, okay.
Really? What is that freaking delay?
Oh, shit.
He's gonna recharge his health.
No, he did not.
Nope. He could have gotten double.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, he fucking did that shit.
Okay, my items are bugged. For sure. That one counter did all that? Yeah, my items are bugged.
Enemy officer defeated.
Double attack. There's no... Because he must have recharged while he sent you flying. There's no way he didn't. He had so much opportunity to do that. He got double attack during that.
Okay. Well, I'm still in term saving.
That was like 4/5 of your health. There's no way that wasn't double attack.
Yeah.
We must not fall behind.
Alright. So
Commented that every gym will have a new mechanic. All mechanics, no guaranteeing. Oh, interesting. They actually have commented that they're doing something new every game. Okay. That I didn't read about, but if you actually did read it, then yeah, that intrigues me then.
What, the ZA?
Somebody mentioned, well, I'm assuming they're talking about like Generation 10, for example, if that's a thing.
Oh, okay. And you said Power World, yeah, I get that. Where's the,
Well, the thing that beyond solidifies it for me is how desperate do you have to be that you have to change your patent mid-lawsuit because you know you're losing?
Yeah, I get that. And I think that's
It's
bullshit.
just, no, it's desperation. And it's also very pathetic. It's like you're trying to do anything in your power to shut these guys down. It's like you don't care about the damages. How much damages are they asking for? Like $30,000? I'm pretty... But not only that, but it's like we just got... Actually, you know what? Let's go back on Serby.net because they just posted the sales for the total sales for the up to this quarter for Sword and Shield Scarlet Violet. Let me find it. Here it is. Sales figures. Sword and Shield 26.8 million. Scarlet Violet 27.1 million. You're trying to tell me they damaged your sales when you sold over 50 million units for both of those games? And that's not including DLC.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. First off, yeah. Right now I'm doing the vanilla, then I'm going to combine the discs, Young X, and also welcome to the chat. I don't think I've seen your chat.
Sorry, you just missed the...
You can always rewind it. And remember, I keep this stuff archived too. Yeah, I get what you're saying with the whole, the thing. It's not
they're not doing it for damages. They're doing it because they want a monopoly on this genre. And there's also the fact that Power World's on what? It's on PlayStation as well, right? So it's on PlayStation. It's on everything but Nintendo consoles, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the reason why they that's the only thing that could possibly be a like quote unquote threat, is the fact that hey, it's on other platforms and they hate it because Nintendo doesn't want to have anything on other platforms. So
I didn't know you could do that on horseback.
yeah, you can. I don't know what purpose it serves, but you can.
The patent change mid-lawsuit could be indicative of a court loss because most legal systems do not allow you to change patents or other IPs mid-lawsuit.
U.S. and Japan does. They do allow it.
Charge!
Unfortunately.
Enemy officer defeated.
Yeah, it's not like with Capcom going after KOE Tecmo for the XL discs, like XL Extreme Legend stuff.
That I would see is like actually protecting a patent or whatever that someone was taking advantage of. I can see that.
And I would say, I'm putting my 2 cents in on that speculation. Probably forgot that they had it, Because the only time I think Capcom really used it, if I'm not mistaken, was Street Fighter 2. With Street Fighter Turbo and all the other stuff, you know. They had so many expansions on Street Fighter 2. That's where it came from.
Same how for the longest time I thought that Namco forgot about their patent where they had mini games and loading screens, which I think that expired by now if I'm not mistaken. But for the longest time they just had that patent that just never did anything with it.
How long did it expire? Because they had stuff like that with Dragon Ball Z.
I don't know. I thought I heard it. I thought I heard something where it expired. I'm not sure if it did. I'd have to look it up.
They had that for Dragon Ball Z. I know of the Budokai series.
Mini games during loading screens?
Yeah. I know that's not by Namco. That's actually kind of funny.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, they could have bought the rights to it temporarily.
True.
Which that's yummy. Which is speculation. As to why.
Why do you disturb Jing? Only fools wage war so trivially.
In chaos, we fight to survive.
Why Warner Brothers still has the Nemesis system, because people feel like, oh, they're only keeping it now just to fucking sell it to others. Like, sell the rights to others.
Okay.
I mean, I agree that with the whole, like, spear throwing mechanic with Power World, that we're flying too close to the sun with that one, but something about, like, the riding mounts and how they function and shit, like, that's just desperate.
Yeah, because World of Warcraft have done that for years. And when did Pokemon start doing that?
They patented it with Legends Arceus.
Impressive.
There was a couple other patents that they filed after Power World came out, but I think those were thrown out. Like those are some of the few that they tried to file for in the U.S. courts, but they got rejected.
Okay.
I saw that. Did that say upgrading?
Oh, hang on. Let me take a look. I skipped it. Let me check the replay.
I don't know what it was.
Let me check the replay.
Unless I'm just stupid and I'm hallucinating. I very easily could be.
Discarding. No, two of them, they're both discarding.
Why did I see the word upgrading? What is wrong with me?
I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna save and call it stream here because it was a long stream, and one of the how long has it been? 4 hours and what? 4 hours and 4 hours exactly. Okay, that's not that bad considering. Cause I really want to try to get back to streaming 4 hours a day, but the first 2 hours was pretty much me playing Shu Chong, which sucked. But yeah, I'm gonna call it stream here. But yeah, so for those that were curious on our opinions on the remastered and Origins, you know, we'll see what happens with that. And once we hear anything more, we'll talk about it.
I'm hoping that they remake 3 personally for obvious reasons, but at the same time, I don't know if they're gonna change so much that I'm not gonna like it. It really just depends.
Yeah.
I am curious to see what they do regardless.
Yes, I agree. I don't know what more we can really say because we don't know anything about it. It's just pure speculation.
Yeah, at this point, the only thing we can do is just play guessing games. We have to, or at least, well, I feel like the time is right to talk about it again when we actually know which one or ones they're remastering.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we were kind of right with Origins.
So. That's true.
We said there was going to be there was going to be a point where you had to pick a kingdom to serve. The only thing that we were wrong on is being able to defect.
Yeah.
But that's a minor detail. And I wasn't expecting to get unique weapons. Because those got brought back. Unique weapons. And then, since I just mentioned Origins, there's also the DLC for that, and we'll see what happens with that. But
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it's
gonna be a big thing.
If it's actually gonna be like expanding upon Kirby, or like was mentioned with having like other like what if scenarios located within the time frame that was already in the game. Like those are the two main ones I would think were probably the most possible.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. But until then, thank you all for watching, liking, following, subscribing, chatting, super chatting, being members if you are one, gifting members if you have, and tomorrow, more Dynasty Warriors 4, where we'll continue getting the 4th alternate ending for Wu, probably finish it off, and then we'll move on to the other forces which should be a lot easier in comparison, less stages. As for the rest of the week, Wednesday, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, it's just going to be me grinding for Chi because I'm way under leveled. I don't know how many more streams I'm going to do of me just straight up grinding, but I definitely need to grind levels because I started going into Guandu, which is pretty much the second to last stage. The last stage is the boss fight. 81 levels under the level recommendation. That's a lot. And I'm still going through it like it's nothing.
81 levels under the recommendation. If that was RuneScape, you'd die in one shot.
Yeah. So that'll be Wednesday. Thursday, no stream unless I'm bored. Friday, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, which I'll probably continue on with the Fighters Guild. Saturday, my choice of game or games, depending on my mood. Sunday, same thing. Hopefully I'll stream some Samurai Warriors. I've been procrastinating on that, but I need to get back into that. And then Monday, back to the whole routine again with the viewers vote pick, and then the rest. Do it all over again. But
so the games are done.
Yeah, pretty much. But until then, thank you all for watching, and I will keep you posted for